Can you hear me, bud? Go. Yeah, Snake was on last night, and apparently as soon as I woke up, and he's like, he had to get off because it was like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning for him. And I ended up spending about 5 hours I don't know how many hours, I think I was on for like 6 or 7 hours until maybe about 3 o'clock in the morning for me. And of course I haven't been asleep yet. Actually, like right now, all I'm doing is just building tracks right now. Cause I got the iron mine connected. Actually, no, I want to turn down Pandora real quick. Yeah, so the iron mine, I mean, I started running stuff up there, and then I kind of just, you know what I'm saying, having one of my squirrel moments where I started doing other things. You're doing one thing and the next thing you know you're like, squirrel. You can just completely get sidetracked. Yeah, I do that way too often because I replace an engine on both my trucks actually. And I'd be over here doing one thing, like trying to get something done on it. Next thing you know, I'm over here just messing around with the wire, messing with something tiny inside the cab. I'm like not even related to the engine. I'm like, and I think to myself, like, why am I even messing with this? Alright. Yeah, you are in the game. Ah, it's alright. Yeah, I turned my AC on and freaking it's... The only problem I have is right behind my TV. So it's kind of like not... I want to say normally since I have, like on easy mode it can pull a lot. Since I have it on realistic, I want to say it can like 3 of the big flat cars and probably 6 of the small ones fully load. I want to say the freaking porter is a little bit weird sometimes because sometimes it'll pull a lot and other times it won't. But they keep on changing it because every time the bell gap, which is up at the iron ore mine with the low cars right now, which I haven't unloaded. That one's weird for some reason because that was like the new locomotive that came out with the DLC. For some reason, the braking on it acts like it has like 4 locomotives braking at the same time if you hit it. Which I don't know why, unless they messed it up in you know what I'm saying, like for how hard the brakes are supposed to apply and stuff like that. Which I'm taking a wild guess maybe. But it pulls about the same as what the Montezuma does. I think about 2 more of the small cars on the back of it usually can get. Well, I know up at the, because I have a load, like I think I have like 13 or 12 of the small state cars sitting over there with the iron mine with the bell gap hooked to it. If you want to grab that one, because you can kind of see it over there on the map. Should be, I want to say like towards the west-ish, I want to say. Or southwest, something like that, I want to say. Down there in that corner. Yeah. Yeah, because it'd be like when you're facing the sawmill, it's like straight to the left of it. I want to say on the map. Yeah, you're going straight. Yeah, it's to your right. Yeah, right there in front of you. Yeah, so all that line from the iron mine, after that whole bridge area, all the way up, sneaking through the mountain, all the way to where I am, that's all I did in like 5 hours. All the way up to the smelter, to the cow farm, to the wheat farm. And now I'm thinking I'm going down to the meat packing plant and then try tying into the other line, so that'd be like one giant loop. And then see where I want to go after that, because I kind of want to tie in the rest of those, which it's fun to do. Because I like, yeah, I'd say if there's any left over or there's too many, I'll just say, just take the rest of them, either take them back to the depot and sell them there at the depot, or do whatever you think's good for them, or store them, or do whatever. Yeah, I literally did like one load after you guys left, and I'm like, started doing another load, and then got down there, and then for some reason my mind's like, okay, build rail. Yeah, and that should take some of the beams out as well, or take the beams, or you can put more in. Yeah, because after you hopped off, I was taking the Montezuma, like after I swapped them off, or swapped them out, and I started going up that hill with, I think, 12 of them, and the Montezuma was like barely even doing like a mile an hour going up from the sawmill up that hill. I literally spent like 20 minutes getting halfway up there, and then Snake's like, do you need any help or this or that? And he finally brought the bell gap up there and got behind, started pushing, and then he had to hop off. And I figured I'd just hop on again because I took a couple hour break, and I figured through a time-lapse video together on for my YouTube channel, and it didn't come out. Like, I threw one together from when the night when the first time you hopped in, and I put another one in when me and Snake started playing. I think it was like, yeah, tonight, and I ended up staying up until about, I think it was like from 9 o'clock, about 5 hours after that. And I hopped off, and I figured I would just hop back on again just for shits and giggles, because I'm trying to get my sleep schedule back in order once again. Well, because I kind of liked it when I had a job, because it was always wake up at 10 o'clock, be at work at 12, or 10:55, be there at work at 11, wait a half hour, however long it was, go in at 12, get off at 9, come back home, play games until maybe 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, go back to bed and do the same thing again, since they fired me from that job. So now I'm kind of like, you know what I'm saying, have no schedule anymore. And yeah, which is kind of basically just a RAM, or you want to call it, like one of those ball mixers, like for bingo. It's like one of those, like one day wake up at 12, the next day wake up at 9. I don't mind it, but right now I'm waiting to find out when, because like I want to start looking for another job, at the same time I don't want to start another job. What happened? It might, let me see. I know sometimes that bell gap, sometimes it jumps the cars off the track if you hit, like, were you hitting the brakes, or were you just... I would just let you know, the these cars are real touchy. Because when you watch, like whenever you're pulling them, if you look behind you as you're pulling, you kind of see where they're all twisting the same direction all the way down. And usually, because I had, when the game first came out, I had a real big issue with these cars. Like literally, you pull them a little bit, they twist a little bit, and then they just pop off the track on their own. Yeah. Actually, it's amazing. Like for the beams, they hold the same amount, even with the bigger ones, which makes no sense to me. Yeah, because you're getting more in a shorter length of the train. That's the one thing I like about it. But for the planks, yeah, I think it's slightly. Yeah, they're slightly lighter though. I think on the other one, yeah, it's about 12,000. Well, I mean, those are, like the smaller ones are good for like tire radius and stuff like that. Like if you're really running real tight bends and everything. Which I'm surprised it took them so long to even put it in the game, because it was like literally about a year after the game release they finally added those ones in. The only thing I wish they would do is have to where we can place like additional cranes down at the loading platforms just for those cars, because it kind of makes it a little bit where you could have to load every other one basically. Oh yeah, like where you take. Yeah. Yeah, I have done that before. I actually had where the logging camp, when I first started the game, like once. I forgot I didn't. That's the only thing I keep on forgetting, is that if you leave a locomotive long enough, it runs out of boiler pressure, it does whatever it wants to do. I'm leaning back on my back, and my back's hurting again. Yeah, I would say like once I get some money up there, or whenever get a chance, I'm thinking about just getting the bigger ones once we get some decent locomotives. Like right now, like with the smaller locomotives we have now, the smaller cars work better for those. Yeah. And since they're only yeah. One second, my headset's going to disconnect real quick. I gotta fix my controller cord. Okay, now, there we go. Now we're back on that. I can't remember again. I put my. Yeah. Well, it should have been filled up unless it glitched out, because I know one night Snake was telling me that he filled it up and it wouldn't, like it kept on, the tender was completely full and everything, but it just wasn't even putting no water in the boiler for some stupid reason. If you look at the lid where you put the water in, it would tell you how much is it. Yeah, it's glitched out again. I'd just be on the safe side and just turn fuel consumption off, because I'd just keep it from running out of water. Which that's the only thing that fuel consumption does. I mean, well, you don't lose coal, you don't lose water, but yeah, on the wood burners, Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's always. I had so many times where I'm trying, like the other night when I was running that little pour manually. When I tried to get back in the cab, I ended up hitting the Y button. I was stuck on the menu, and that's why it took me so long to even put the brakes on. And even when I got to the brakes, it was like doing the whole. And like, you know, sometimes like when you turn the hand wheels on the cars, how they turn real fast, and other times it just takes this dear old time. Well, I went to go put the brake forward, and it was just sitting there, just going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm like, just. I want to go full brake right now. I want to stop. I don't want to take 5 years to stop. And that's why everybody not, because the most recent update fixed a lot of the other issues that we were having. Because before that, we were having an issue, like they fixed the update where you can load. Because before you couldn't load, like the host had to be there the whole time. Then they fixed that. Then there's another issue that came up to where saying if I hop in a train set to forward or backwards and somebody else hopped in it, they could throttle it up and throttle it down, but they couldn't stop or change the reverser. It was stuck in whatever direction you were going. So it was kind of like, and then half time you would hit the brakes and the brakes won't even do nothing. That's like when I was telling, because Snake was getting a little bit fed up with it, I told Snake, reality, you don't have to back up. It's like, what do you mean? I'm like, don't you remember it's all double line, how I have everything set up so you can go in one direction, you just make your own, you know what I'm saying, set the switches and just go in a loop. You never have to go backwards. And he's like, oh yeah, that's right. It just makes life easier, to be honest, because it's like, you kind of see how I have everything set up to where if you're on the right hand side, how you can go in the industry, loop back around and come back out on the correct side, and you can go left or right and they'll put you on the correct side. It should. Always having fun with it. Yeah, because I know I took the Montezuma before I hopped off regular. I figured, you know what, I'm just going to run it down to the new track I just placed down after where you're at. So I'm just sitting there cruising, just full throttle, just walked away. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew the Montezuma couldn't go fast enough to even derail. Apparently at some point it must have hit, because the only reason why I do that, like after I build a track, is just to find, because since on this map we have rocks, and sometimes the rocks don't even spawn in where you can see them. So usually I just run a train over the whole track just so, you know what I'm saying, make sure there's nothing there that's going to derail it. Yeah. All of a sudden just started. Shit. Oh, it's not as bad as because when the game first came out for console, a lot of people never used the crossover pieces because for some reason the crossover pieces would derail anything that you drove over, unless you were going over it. You know what I'm saying? As long as you were going over, not putting no power into it, at the same time trying to keep where all the cars are just not compressed or stretched out, but they were kind of floating in between, or not under tension or compression. Going mock Jesus around corners, man. Going mock Jesus. I mean, at least the corners are not like super, at least the corners are not super sharp. Well, at least I didn't make the mistake I did on my other map where it's going, because on one of my maps on the PC, back before we can actually, like, you know what I'm saying, like, because we had to literally put in, like, every time we put a track down, we had to change it to that grade. And sometimes I forget to do that, so you get where it's going down, it flattens out, goes down, flattens out, you know what I'm saying, like a step all the way down. And then I had other times where I do it perfectly straight down, but then I don't give myself enough room to ease it back out flat. It would just go down and straight, you know what I'm saying, flat, like a little ramp. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, because it's 2% on that whole area you're at right now. So it's not super steep, and at the same time it's not, you know what I'm saying, it's still somewhat of a hill, but it's not like crazy steep like everybody else does it. Should be, because if you're going by down towards the pond or the lake, you should be going down by the sawmill, I want to say. Yeah, it's not bad when you look down, like, cause it's like, what the hell am I staring at? Oh, it was like on my Roars Falls map, because I had to delete it because nobody, like, Snake couldn't join everything. I was getting fed up with it because it was on the old, I think someone was messed up with it after they updated it. Well, I'm thinking, which I was planning on redoing anyway, because I didn't do that best. But there's no, actually on my Pine Valley, it's actually on. There's a part where it's literally like two lines where when you look at it, like from like being on the ground looking at it, it just looks like a complete mess. Because it does it's two lines going downhill, does a complete U-turn. You got two lines coming off the top going out. You got two lines from the bottom coming up from the smelter, going up and over that U, going over the top. So basically it's like a Y, like double Ys tied in, like in a V. And you got a U running in the middle of that whole thing. And there's like 15 bridges all there in one spot. So it kind of like looks like an absolute mess, but like when you like look at, you know what I'm saying, like from the map and everything, it kind of makes sense because you turn right here to go straight to the coal mine, and you can, yeah. Oh, you're already down there. I was thinking you were still coming down the hill. So I'm going to mess with the track over here and try to get it. Yeah. Yeah, I would say just take as much as you can, and if there's any left over, because I'm trying to just, you know what I'm saying, because I know it can take quite a bit, and at some point get some hopper cars or something, and run a couple of those back and forth. Which I think we could take maybe 2 to 3 at a time, because I don't know how many the smaller locomotives can actually, or double-head it. But, I mean, it's still 2% going up, because it'd be, or you just went down, it'd be the line going straight past that, going up that hill. And let's see how. I can't remember what time Snake said he was going to be on, because he said something about 10 or something. I don't know if he was talking about my time or he was talking about his time. I'm thinking, well, I guess it's, what is it, 5 hours ahead or 5 hours behind? So, right now, 2 p.m. and right now it's 10 for me, or 10 a.m. Was it a.m.? Yeah, 8 or 9 a.m. You know what makes no sense to me? I don't really. Oh, I know. But yet you get so much out of it at the same time. I'm trying to think if my parents went to work or they went to the store and they're just taking their old time. I don't know. So, I will give you a simple tip. If you're flooring, like have a locomotive going, like, say you're going downhill or trying to get up to speed and your locomotive is not even going over 20 miles an hour, most of the time that's usually because you have one car with the handbrake on. Yeah. I did have a couple times where they're off, or they, like, you know what I'm saying, where it says 0. But it's like 0.5% that's on the hand wheel. And you won't notice it, and you sit there, because I had 2 times where literally I would let a car roll down the hill and it would just stop. I'm like, you know what I'm saying, confused. That should be, and you go there and you just barely jiggle, and all of a sudden it just starts rolling freely again. It doesn't stop again. I'm like, okay, didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, that's the. I had somebody else complain about how they couldn't get these cars to move. He kept on getting, you know what I'm saying, like couldn't make it up the hill, this and that. He only had like 4 cars. I told him, do you jiggle the hand wheel? He's like, no, I did not. But there's also like jiggle all of them real quick. Just to get up to like 2 or 3% and then go back down again. He does, and all of a sudden he starts moving again, and he's like, just sitting there all confused, and he's just like, oh, okay. Just kind of confused, like, how did that work? Oh, it flips. Yeah, that's what you get. Yeah, usually like Snake has that big issue with it, because when I played with him as long as I have, I had so many times where he got so ticked off about that. Because I had 2 times where Snake derailed me on accident. Because I told Snake, because on my end, because usually as long as it's for me, like I told Snake all the switches are set, this and that. And I started going over it, and he's like, I don't know why he did, because he thought it was set the wrong way, so he flipped it back. Well, on his end, it went to the right. On my end, it went to the opposite direction. Because it was like reversed on both our ends. So he went to go flip it, and somehow it derailed my train. I'm like, I told you to leave it. I knew where I was going. Because I had 2 times where it was flipped one way, and he was like, how, like, why is the car going this way? It should be going this, you know what I'm saying, just completely confused. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things where, I mean, it's like, you get so used to playing with somebody, like, you know what I'm saying. I know on World of Falls when I still had mainly me and him, or I can't remember who all it was, but usually he would stay in, because I have a massive yard, and he would literally go in there. I would bring in a train or this or that, go grab something else, and he would literally go through and be like, okay, gotta move this one over here, gotta put this, you know what I'm saying, like sort everything out. I'm like, okay, even though it didn't need to be done, but okay. Because he likes to do the shaying stuff and everything. The way I see him, you know what I'm saying, like one of his favorite things is just be shaying around cars or sorting out cars. I gotta figure out how to tie in this. Do I want to do a loop around the meat packing plant, or do I want to run this? Nah, I'll figure it out in a minute how I'm going to do this. I like on my head, I'm just flying by the seat of my pants right now. Just kind of throwing everything the way I want. Now, Snake was asking me, he's like, do you know if Wolf is on, or like, you know what I'm saying, like, he forgot what the game is. Yeah, I told him, he's like, because I was in the middle of doing something, I told him, well, message me. He's like, you didn't add me as a friend. I'm like, I think it's like it took me a second. I'm like, I knew it was Rocky something, but. And he's like, oh yeah, like I told him, don't, because I remember you sent a party, I think it was I don't know who sent me a party invite last night, but like I'm one of those people that are kind of like, you know what I'm saying, I don't jump straight into a party or something like that in some random, because I had too many times where it's just like, usually I just go by my gut feelings, right? I'm like, well, and Snake's like, oh, just invite him so I can. Thing is, I had one time where Snake chewed somebody out because they pissed him off to a point. I was like telling Snake, I'm just like, just be nice, because we don't know if it's somebody like, because I had too many times where literally somebody came in and deleted a track out beneath my whole train. Too many times. Because that's why usually I don't have it, like, most of the time usually I have it where it's like, because that's why I have it right now the way it's set, where you can't, like, you can drive and everything and do all that, because like I told Snake, I don't mind people driving trains, I don't mind people, you know what I'm saying, like doing all this and that. It's just when you get so many of them that, yeah. And getting other things, yeah. Oh, like I was telling Snake, like, because the way I have my commission set up, I just have it where you can't build or destroy. You can do everything else, you just can't build or destroy, because like I was telling Snake, I mean, like, I don't mind regrowing a whole locomotive, I don't mind doing this, I don't mind, you know what I'm saying, if the train derails, I mean, it's super easy, just throw it back on the tracks. It's just when somebody goes through and just starts. Yeah, because I think, because me and Toby, which Toby hasn't been on in a hot minute, he helped me, because literally I derailed like a 20-30 car train on my World Fall map going downhill. And me and Toby literally just spent like over a half hour regrowing that train, getting everything back, you know what I'm saying, hooked together, and we started moving again, and some random joined and just deleted track out beneath me. I'm like, nope, that's it. Freaking left the game and everything, because I knew it was like saved every minute, and it just got done saving right before that. I told Toby either we're going to have to reroll this or it saved it in the perfect spot. Lucky enough, it saved it in the perfect spot. I mean, lucky enough I got away with it because, like, we just got done rerolling it and it auto-saved. So all I had to do is leave and join back, and it was back. Which, like right now, I have my auto-save on every minute. So usually, sometimes, like if something bad happens, like, you know what I'm saying, where it gets to a point where it's like I don't want to reroll this whole thing, and you know what I'm saying, I could leave and it'd just be a minute ahead or a minute after whatever I did. I wonder if my parents are just dilly-dallying at the Walmart, or... Alright. do this. Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah. Yeah, like right now, like I do like live stream and everything. I just don't like I do live stream and everything on my end. But usually I've been using it to just make time lapses and everything. Which, I mean, the YouTube, because usually, like, I don't really care about the Twitch live stream part of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if there's followers or anything. But the only way I could find out how to actually record, like, a 5-hour long video with no limit, where I can just put it into, like, a, you know what I'm saying, upload it to YouTube and make a time-lapse version of it. Which is kind of not, what do you want to call it, like, the... Freaking hell, like I made that YouTube channel about 8 years ago. Streamed a couple of times. Found out the internet was absolute crap. And I kind of gave up on it. And then 8 years later I figured, you know what, let me try it again and see what it looks like. Now for some reason, now it wants to work just fine. Which I don't know if there's something different with our internet, or they updated something, or they changed something. But, me and my buddy Andrew, me and my buddy, or one of my best friends, freaking me and him have been friends for almost 13 years now. Almost 20 years, actually. And me and him made their YouTube channel where we, like, with go-karts, racing mowers, just, you know what I'm saying, almost anything that has an engine on it. And there's a video that's almost 12 years ago. Barely had, like, only, I think the highest we ever got up to was like 80 subscribers, and I figured, no, let me try the YouTube Shorts, since that was not around when we first started it. Now I got up to 115 subs, but then try and make money off of it. Freaking, they're older, because literally is before they did the whole you have to hit 1,000 subs to be able to get monetization. So literally, we were able to put one ad on one video, made 20 cents off of it, and you have to have and you're supposed, you know what I'm saying, like you can withdraw out $100. Then a week later, then they changed it to where it said, oh yeah, you have to have 1,000 subs now to be able to even, you know what I'm saying, be qualified for monetization. So I still got 20 cents sitting there that I cannot have. And can't collect until I hit 1,000 subs to get reviewed, to get monetization, to make money off of it. Well, I don't know if you remember this YouTuber, Fernando. Freaking the one YouTuber who said, oh, I got GTA 6 early, or, you know what I'm saying, going on about clickbait, basically. Saying that he had GTA 6. It was like way back in the day. It's probably like maybe back in like 2012, 2013. When GTA 5 came out, it wasn't that long after GTA 5. And this person, literally, it was only a month after GTA 5 was released. He was going on like, it's like, oh, Rockstar gave me GTA 6 early, this and that. Like, literally going on saying that he got GTA 6. And saying he legitimately, you know what I'm saying, just making, basically scamming everybody. And yeah, he had monetization, but since he did that, basically YouTube's like, okay, we are going to take his monetization already. Now we got a new rule. You have to have at least hit 1,000 subs, because everybody was doing it. Because the thing was, all it cared about was the views. It didn't care about the subs. So now they have it to where you have to have at least 1,000 subs before you can qualify for monetization. And if there's any clickbait stuff, that they will have to take it, you know what I'm saying, they won't give it to you if there's too much clickbait, or, you know what I'm saying, like, they can fake, you know what I'm saying, like basically saying that you have something, but in reality it's not true. So basically you gotta follow all these rules and everything, and you gotta prove that it's all legit and not just some kind of scammer, and not trying to, you know what I'm saying, get free money, even though it's kind of back and forth. Which, and there goes another freaking tractor of some sort going flying down the road at Mach, trying to go as fast as it can, while there's another person trying to pass him. And the only thing that sucks for me is my bedroom's the one that's facing towards the state highway. So you get tractors and all that, and being out in the middle, out in the country, being, I think, 10 miles in either direction from any town, basically. It's not too bad to be able to do whatever I want to do outside, not get yelled at by the neighbors telling me to keep it down. Yeah, I think I pissed off my next door neighbor more than once already. Like, I do have neighbors, but you know what I'm saying, it's country and stuff like that. How am I going to do this? Take this out. Do you know this track needs to jump over that track? Okay. I'm behind enough. Like, I'm kind of doing the same thing I did in one of my other maps, where I got the main lines running down through the middle of it, curves around. You got two lines coming out each side. One's going to jump over the track and go into the other part. There's going to be two other lines coming from wherever it is. One's going to go underneath it. It's almost going to be like a highway interchange, basically, I want to say. if you're driving the bell gap, that thing's really, 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 really touchy on the brakes. I would just say that now. Yeah, that's... Yeah, for some reason that locomotive, the wheels don't slide. The wheels don't slide on that one for some reason. Because like any other locomotive, they would slide. Well, the only other one that doesn't slide is the 10 mile or the 10 millimeters, whatever they want to call it. But that one's because the wheels they have that are actually braking are the ones underneath the tender on the back end of it. It's like an articulated locomotive, or the mass and bogie, what they call it. Hey, you lock out the brakes, cars go flying. Like, yeah, like if you take the cars off, right, and just drive the locomotive and just slam the brakes on, it just stops on a dime. Like it doesn't slide or nothing, it just stops on a dime. Well, the one thing I found out, though, like the only other thing I like, because it's not real good polar, right? But if you're going down the hill with a lot of cars and you want to stop something, it's like one of the best locomotives to throw in the mix if you want to stop a long train. Because I actually had where I was screwing around, I had, I think, 30 of the hopper cars, I want to say. And I had that locomotive, I hit the brakes on it, it literally just stopped on a dime, all the cars just slammed in the back of it and derailed. So I don't know if the devs accidentally put too much braking force in that locomotive, or there's something weird with it I don't know about. Okay, now I think I got a game thing going on here. Like it eases into it, but as soon as you hit 100, then it's like, because well, I wonder if they messed up, because I know a lot of times usually if you put it at 100% like straight away, the wheels are supposed to stop, but then the locomotive is supposed to slide. Yeah, and it's just like soon, like it's basically taken as like, okay, wheels are locked up, stop it. You know what I'm saying? Like no motion, no sliding. Yeah. Moving, and all of a sudden everything's just... You know how much of a pain it was because when the game first came out, all the cars for some reason, it was like as soon as they stopped moving, they became like brick walls. So if you have multiple cars like you're trying to push together, it would literally go like, you start moving, you push into one car, it would just stop. You start moving, and then it was like, as soon as you start pushing on it, then it would start moving, and hit the next one, and it would just daisy chain all the way down until it got to the end and all of them were moving. And it did the same thing when you were pulling on it. It would go like one, and it would just stop, the whole train and everything would stop, pull the next one, and it would stop. And it made a pain in the ass, because every time you try pulling... Well, it was the resistance. It was something wrong with the resistance, because it was like what they did was they were trying to make it to where when you have more than one, because they're trying making it for the console basically, but only the console had that issue, because what they were trying to do was what I'm thinking is they had it to where the car was there physically, right? But as soon as you park it, it basically takes the physics away and basically says, hey, this car is not even, like, you know what I'm saying, almost make a ghost image, but it's just the outline of it, not moving. Then as soon as you connect something to it or roll it, and then it makes it physical again. So it's, like how for me it just says player funds, or fun. Like, well, I would say, honestly, you said, yeah, about 3,000, right? Let's see, which ones? I would say probably the, let me see, I'm trying to see what has the most track of effort right now. That's 7,000, that's 5,000. Yeah. You see where you had track of effort. I would say probably go for the 10 mile. That'd probably be, and that'd be probably locomotive number 5 when I think about it. When you go to customize it. Yeah, for what we can get right now, because I know, what is it, bug up's 5,000. Yeah, it'd just be, just the number would be number 5 for the locomotive number. Because the bell gap's number 4, then the 10 mile will be number 5. And technically, if whoever bought the 2 porters put numbers on it, they would be 1 and 2, and then the Mazoo would be number 3. But you kind of see where I'm picking it up at, because I'm usually one of those people that rather just number them in order, so then it kind of gives an idea of how many locomotives we actually have in this map. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Where is that? Did it really just... Wait, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. You say you're at the, where's the Irma? You know what's funny? What I found out was, one night I was messing around, I have where like, on one of my other maps, you can actually put cars on top of these platforms and they will actually roll. Because you know how you can get like the lumber, the bigger lumber thing for the firewood? I had a track literally aimed straight at where the stairs were on the side, and I just threw a handcart down there. I was like, okay, it's just going to stop. No, it rolled up the stairs, over the platform, and then fell off the other side. Like it was nothing. Yeah, I have the fuel consumption off right now, so I don't have to worry about cold water for a while. Actually, I didn't even know this paint scheme existed for this one. What's a new paint scheme? Oh, I actually kind of like it, to be honest. Well, I know I'm one of those, I like the old, you know what I'm saying, like the old rusty stuff. But I know the K125, I want to say it is, and the Ruby Basin, they both have like an old, like a, you know what I'm saying, or the paint's wore off, rusty, and stuff like that. And of course, for me, I'm more of the, you know what I'm saying, like I like the paint schemes and everything, it's just I'm more like, try to keep everything somewhat, but it doesn't really matter to me. Sometimes I just go for a locomotive and don't even think about it. Oh, and that 10 mile, or 10 milli, 10 mile, whatever they want to call it. What makes no sense about it, they have it because the drivers on the front have brakes. But yet when you lock up the brakes, like saying if you put the full brakes on, the only set of wheels that lock up are the ones underneath the tender in the back. Which makes no sense why only those ones lock up, but the front ones don't, even though the front ones has. But I will say one thing about on that front, since it's articulated, sometimes you kind of have to watch it, because I had a couple times where it literally rotated sideways on the rail, but it kept going down the rail. Which, I mean, it rarely even happens, but I mean, it's one of those things where... Yeah, I'd say just be one of those things, like, once you get figured out, it's not bad. Okay, now I'm going to go back over here and mess with this, because I'm going to probably make a somewhat of a rat's nest. Knowing me. There we go. Well, I'm just gonna actually, you know that. I think it's slightly slower, but you might have to wait until it gets the boil pressure up too. I know the 10 mile is a bit slower than what the bell gap is, but it's not that much slower. Yeah, it might have been that too. Cause I don't think that 10 mile, I don't think it has a tender brake. I'm pretty, yeah, that 10 mile shouldn't have a tender brake when I think about it. This is gonna look so weird. I can. It's just basically like one big unit, basically. Which, I mean, at least the thing is, I mean, you don't have to worry about a tender or anything. But yeah, it still acts like it has a tender on it. I wanted to say... It's almost a similar size to the Heisler. Was it the Heisler? Yeah, the Heisler. Oh, I haven't used the Heisler in a while in this game. Yeah. Let me think. So the original locomotives that, if I remember right, it was the Porters. I don't think the Shea was one. No, the Shea came in later. Eureka, the Baldwin. Well, I remember which ones it was. I know the Baldwin Class 10. That was the one they added in later on down the road. The Cookie was one of the original ones. Yeah, the Cook Mogul Wood was the original one, and the Heisler and the Shea, I want to say, where is it? And the Constellation was one of the original ones. The what was it? And the D&RG Class 70. Yeah, it was the. What was it? I know I seen it the other night. Okay, I suppose there's another Shea here. They get rid of it? There's the Heisler. Oh, I mean, at least the one thing they did, they got the sounds and everything right for most of the locomotives. Like when you're really getting on it and everything. But the one thing I wish they would have did was add in wheel slip. For when you're pulling a long heavy train or something. Okay, I never knew I could do that. It might have been, might got caught on a switch or something weird just happened. Oh, because I know sometimes the game will lag or something like that, and it'll just, if you're driving or something, it just makes you come to a complete stop. Which I had one time where it did so bad where I was able to hop out of the locomotive and everything, and then the game crashed, and then next thing you know, I finally hop back in, and all he sees is the locomotive just flying down the track doing mock Jesus once it catches back up. I keep forgetting they had like that on that one. Well, I mean, it makes sense though too. Freaking zip ripping it. I'm trying to think. Yeah, that doesn't have air brakes, does it? No, it don't have air brakes. Well, because somebody was talking about it. And it's supposed to have air brakes, but it's like they just decided to say, hey, we're just gonna make the handbrake back here work, you know what I'm saying, as the regular brake. I would say do the majority of it as lumber. Now I'd say towards the end, maybe 3 or 4 cars, I would say put it as beams. Yeah, and then the majority, like, you know what I'm saying, just mostly lumber, because since there's already beams up there. I know it's going to go through probably most of the, you know what I'm saying, by the time you unload all that, it's probably going to go through most of those beams that are up there too. I'm trying to remember if it's a 1-to-1 or it's, I think it's 1 thing of lumber to 2 things of beams, or if it's, I can't remember. No, because I had some places they have it where it's like it takes, I know at the coal mine it uses like 3 to 4 beams in 1 set of rails to make 2 to 3 things of coal, I want to say. I can't remember. You know the one thing I wish they would do? I wish they would fix these daggone switches. Because the switches, so when you go place them down, if you place them down the end where they meet up, like where the switch head is, where the switch stand is, say if you have a track going down, like you know what I'm saying, like downhill, and you connect it up to that, it would angle that whole switch with that track. But if you do it from the other end, you know what I'm saying, where it either turns out or on the other, where the opposite end where they split, for some reason it does the same angle like it's going downhill, but it does it the wrong direction. So if it's going down, it angles the ass end of it straight up in the air. But then it goes like down and up instead of just, you know what I'm saying, going the same angle. Which, well, it's mainly like if you take a switch, it's doing the same angle. Like saying if I do it like where the switch stand sits, it will angle the whole switch down with it. But it's like when you flip it 180 and do it from the other end, it's still doing the same angle down, but it just connects at the other end. Now the, you know what I'm saying, but now it's at a V instead of going the other way. So basically you gotta do the whole thing where you gotta place a rail on the other end at the angle you want it. Which, I mean, for me, it's, yeah. I wonder, oh, that would just split it. No, because I was going to say you might, yeah, that'd probably be more than enough for it. Yeah, I'd say about 6 maybe would be good. That'd be about, what, 6 on 3, that's about, let's see, 20. Like I'm trying to do math in my hand, I can't remember how Just hearing the thing clicking every time you come to a stop. I think one end has a slope on it because I was trying to get it, because I was trying to slope it up because it was going into the ground if I went flat. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I see what you're talking about now. Yeah. So that's going to bring us to those two. Down to there. That one's going underneath that. I gotta take another line from that right down. Okay. Okay, I'll be honest, where I'm at right now, it's gonna get real confusing for people where they want, for what direction they want to go. I'm going to have one switch that's going to be like a mile down there. If you wanted to go left, coming up from the depot, you gotta turn to that to go all the way up here to go left. Because I have it running underneath 4 tracks. Got the main lines running underneath that, and I got 2 tracks coming up from that upper one to go straight. Kind of goes out of its way and back in itself. Yeah. Actually, to be honest, it's possible. It's possible. Well, I know on over at my iron mine for the cordwood, like right now, because like most of the time I end up being like where I'm playing by myself most of the time. And usually the way I have everything set up, usually I don't get enough people where there's, you know what I'm saying, where like I run into an issue where everybody can't unload fast enough. Like rarely. Let's see, got that. Technically we have 4 right now, I want to say. Because we got the wheat farm and the cow farm. And then once I get done over here, I'm going to have the meat packing plant ready to go. But even though it's probably going to be a while before we can get to that, because we got to get the cow cars. And we figure it out. Like I always want to keep everything under 2% now. It is. I'd done it before. I'm trying to remember what I did. I know on the big flat cars, if I remember right, because I think it's like I know the beams, I had to have 10 cars for that to be 30. And then I can't remember what the lumber was. I think it was like, what was it, 20 or 30 or something like that. I think it's like 5 or so. So it'd be like 15 cars for that one. I can't remember what the other ones were. So I know there's one where you have to have over 20 cars. Well, especially for the freaking gold, you have to have those big coaches and everything. And the biggest issue I have with that one is that I think for the refined gold, you can only hold 6 bags. And you have to have a car that's like about 2 flat cars long. And then when you get the gold ingots, it only holds about maybe, I think, what was it, like maybe 3 to 4? And you get like 20 to 30 every single time. Alright. I would say if you want to get a hopper, or at least I don't know who Upper Gamer is, but okay. I'd say if you want to get a hopper car or two, and because I know the smelter would take a lot. I think it's like 1,000 or something iron ore it can take. Or is it? Let's see. Like how this guy just texted me, he's like, "You want me to leave?" I'm like, "No, you can do whatever you want." Oh shit, that's freaking... 18-ton, okay. No, one of the nicer cars to get is the freaking, the DNRG high side Gons, right? But we don't have like almost $1,000 for it, and at the same time it's like way too heavy for what we normally do. But what level do we have to be for the... Yeah, I'd say just get the baby ones for now. I can get some too if we have to. Okay, I'm trying to figure out why my phone just made me jump there for a second. Yeah, it's the random that's in here. I mean, he texts me. He's like, "Do you want me to leave?" I'm like, "No, you're good. Like, I'm not complaining as long as he's not doing something like extremely stupid." Okay, how do I want to do this over here? I know I need to go up, but how much do I need to go up? The only biggest issue I have is like trying to gauge how high I need to go up on one end, how, you know what I'm saying, from how low I go on the other side. Like when I'm trying to meet up two rails, because the last thing I want to do, because I already had this happen more than once to me, where I got one rail coming down, I think, okay, I'm low enough. So I start coming up on the other one, and I meet them up, and next thing you know, you see where it goes, like where it goes up high and then goes back down, instead of just being easy into it. Oh yeah, I forgot we have a tool for that. Duh. I keep on forgetting we had the theodites in this game. Oh, on the, which one, the 10 milli? I'm surprised they don't put any like 3 chime whistles or 5 chime whistles in this game. I need to go up. What? Freaking, you got one that's a higher pitch than the other. Oh, when you have the Mazuma and the bell gap whistling at the same time. Did it do something weird again? No, he's still here. Well, it could be a possibility where he might have been trying to mess with the handbrake and accidentally, because I know sometimes when I mess with the handbrake, sometimes it will accidentally, you know what I'm saying, uncouple one of them. I think the game's being weird again, I guess. I mean, he could possibly like accidentally re-railed it and try putting it back too. I mean, I've seen that happen. Yeah, denial. Why is that so much slower? Oh, yeah, that is right. Try this back in. Where does it need to go? It needs to go over here. Come on, game. Let me place this down, please. Don't tell me it's above the ground. I know it's not above the ground. I mean, yeah, it might be a little bit above the ground, but like, it's not like 20 miles up in the air. Yeah, I can see if he would join. Why is it every single time somebody's playing this game, they're always showing offline? There we go. So you're in America then, bud. You know what? Well, for the one, yeah, because currently I'm over here like trying to build the track and everything, and yeah. The Black Bay one. Well, I know Snake the other night freaking put all those the big logging cars all together and he was trying to pull it with the Montezuma. I do know that. Yeah, he was having fun with it. Like he hopped on for an hour and he did one load and he's like, okay, I gotta get off. It's like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning for him. Yeah. I just usually just base off like, cause usually it gives me an idea how many cars it can pull. I know the Montezuma can pull up to, I think it's like 12 of the small cars. 10s it's happy with going up to 2% grade. Velgat can do I think 13. Of course I'm over here messing with this one. I don't want to copy and place down the track at the same time. I want to take this here. Yeah. Yeah, if you can see how I'm building, like how I'm building this rail and making it where it's all double, and at the same time trying to make it to where no matter wherever you go, you can do it like in a loop, where you can go down the right side, almost like a 2-lane road. I'm kind of the same way. Oh, where it has all the motions and everything, or the drive rods and the, yeah. Well, out of all locomotives, that's the only one that has the valve gear and the reverser on the outside. Well, no, 2 of them. That one in the Big Uinta is the only two that had the reversing gear on the outside. I'll be honest. I think one of my maps I did, I think 5 tracks wide somewhere, and yeah, trying to put the switches in between it. Usually double track from the way I'm doing mine, just double tracking is just, you know what I'm saying. There's not enough people running at the same time. That's why I just do double track. Usually I have everything. Most of the time it's usually just someone having to wait for someone just to clear the line to get through. That's like the worst case on this one. I just gotta think how I'm gonna tie that line there so we can go left. And I gotta tie in another line way up. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Gives you an idea if somebody's on the line. Just gives you an idea if somebody's ahead of you or behind you, or... Well... Yeah, right now with the client desync, it's real bad. Yeah. I mean, that might explain why we don't get no updates on when they're making an update. Yeah. Yeah, if you like change the camera. Yeah, it would just skip. I mean, we can't be giving out all our tips for everybody. Well, there is... Yeah. Yeah, because you gotta think about the locomotive. At the same time, you got... Yeah. Well, at the same time, the 10 mile is actually adding more mass to it, so the belt gap doesn't really, like, freaking rip the cars apart, or derails the cars as much as it normally does. Yeah, that'd be one way of doing it. The gondolas, or do you have a full car gondola, right? That. Hold on. All right. Let's see where you at? You're at the smelter. So when you're leaving there, you'd be going to the right on that switch in front of you. Which I should be able to flip it. Yeah, I got it. You should be able to go straight up. Just somewhat of a long route. And then it should be just this switch here needs to be flipped. Comes out. Yeah, so pretty much you'd be going to the right when you're leaving there, up the double track, all the way up until you get to a little bit of a spiral. And then it'll loop you back around and around the smelter. So what I've been doing on my other maps is if you look down, like from behind you, or have that one single line just going uphill on both sides. So basically what I've been doing was I would take the cordwood cars, park it up on that hill on the other side. You see how there's two switches facing opposite directions, one going up real steep on one side and one kind of... So I would take the cordwood cars, park it on the other side, and usually I have two cars on the end so where I could lock the cars in, where I could leave the handbrakes off. And what I would do is I take 2 or 3 cordwood cars, unhook them, they roll down, slide up, hook into the other end where the cordwood you drop it off at, and then you unload them, then unhook them again, and then they roll down. You just flip the switch and run either back into the locomotive or into the sidings over there. So then you're not sitting there having to take a locomotive, back it up, this or that, or do something weird. Like where everybody's been taking it and running over the top of the deck and everything, and then back down. Yeah. Yeah, I just like doing it that way because it just makes it, you know what I'm saying, for me, I just like it because it's, you know what I'm saying, having kind of like a Rube Goldberg machine effect to it. And of course I've been doing it on my other maps so much, it's just like I can't get away from it. It's just, you know what I'm saying, unpin a car, run down, let the cars hook up again to like a car that's pinned in where you can't move it. At the same time, it gives me somewhere to actually think if I got extra cars, I could just park them there, and then if somebody needs to run some cordwood in, then there's already, you know what I'm saying, you don't have to have another locomotive up there for a little bit. They should be good for a while. Yeah, 10 miles somewhat. I know the wood burners, like any wood burning locomotive, goes through wood a lot faster. Yeah, all where you guys are going up now, that's all 2% grade all the way through there. That's why it's so snaking around so much. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that it's Jerry, ain't it? And of course, trying to do it while you're moving is just like, is it going in or is it not going in? I keep on forgetting about that because almost everybody, because every time I get on, almost everybody joins my game. I rarely even join anybody else's game. And I keep on forgetting that happens to whoever joins. Actually, I like how it's designed and everything. Like, I do have a Pine Valley map that I already got done and everything. I just figured I'd start this one since, you know, it's going to give me a different option to play on. Because I have a Pine Valley map that's completely set up and everything. Eventually. I'm trying to think. Gold. Yeah. Well, sometimes, like, if you list, like, because I know for me, like, I do that a lot. Because basically, it's like a reverser when you notch it down, what they call notching down. It's almost like acting like a transmission in a car. Like, gearing up. But, sometimes I found, like, 80% is usually, like, depending on how heavy it is, it's kind of like you have to listen to it, though. That's the big thing. Sometimes you hear it pick up, and sometimes you hear it drop down, so it's kind of like when it starts slowing down, that's when you need a... And you want all the power anyway, so... Oh, it's not as bad. Damn, I keep forgetting my dog's deaf. I was going about yell, yay, shut up, and I keep forgetting he's deaf. Now, if you guys, I'll be honest, if anybody knew me way back in the day, like maybe like 3 to 4 years ago, and a lot of my friends know me. Do you derail a train? Looks. I can just see the bell gap just. Like I'm just looking at it from the map. Of course, mine. Oh my. Well, Is it one of those? I'm pretty sure I went through Kyle Mountain unless I missed one. Yeah, I'd say like we're. It might have been one I missed when I was cutting all the trees out earlier because I was kind of like just flying through it. I would say, well, actually, I mean, if you want a handful of gondolas, I could come down there real quick. Yeah, because they put that, like, you need cordwood up there to get it running. Well, we don't have any cordwood cars, do we? There's some messed up. I don't know if they accidentally put like the brake forcer on too high or something like that, because freaking like if you have nothing on, and you know how most locomotives, if you slam on the brakes it usually slides a little bit. The bell gap, you hit the brakes, it's just like you hit a brick wall every single time, which makes it fun to drive, but then at the same time it kind of makes it hard to drive at the same time. And it helps slow it down so it don't wreck. Well, I mean, if you have a longer train, usually it make more sense because then you get more of the, you know what I'm saying, where it takes, yeah. I think I'm gonna do this over here. Yeah, you should have permit. Let me double check. Yeah, you should be able to. Yeah, I would say if somebody wants to buy side-down car, it's used for the gold. Well, I think does it use it for iron? Because there was one where you can use it for iron and everything, and then they changed it. I don't remember which ones they were. It's supposed to be like an old mine cart, basically. It's like one of those for your gold ore and all that. So what my plan is eventually is like once we get to where we can actually get the big locomotives and everything, that's when we start getting the bigger cars and all that, and then you get what I mean. like how I'm still waiting for my game to go haywire for some stupid reason. Let's see. Look at the map. There's a wheat farm. There's that. Yeah, you're going the right way. So you're going to the sawmill, right? Okay. Guess that should be all set there. But I'm gonna say most of them should be already set. Yeah, they're all set for you to go down to the sawmill. Because I remember last time I went down there, I went all the way to the sawmill, so it's just, as long as you don't go into the iron mine, which looks like you're going straight, yeah, it should be straight through it. And I don't know why it still says there's a piece of track over there when there's not. Because I deleted all that, because that's where I started doing that whole loop thing, and then I redid it like 4 times, and now it's still showing that's still there. Oh. That sounds about right. Usually it's around 20 on most of the locomotives. I think the Poor is the only one that's stuck at like 15 to 16. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like one thing, I mean, you gotta screw around and find out, right? That's the only way we can all learn. I do 6 on that. See if that makes a difference. Come on, game, let me place this down, please. It's not bad, dude. There we go. Maybe a little too close. Yeah, I have it off now. I could just imagine him on the back of the train with a sign saying, "Get away from me, get away from me." Look, everybody's having fun down there. I like how I'm like streaming, like live streaming this, all only just because I'm trying to make another time lapse video for my YouTube channel. That's the only thing I'm doing. I should tie into this. So that does, okay, 52. I definitely need to do something similar on this end. How much harder is that? Well, I mean, most of like there's only like maybe a handful of spots where you can accidentally go the wrong way. But the way I'm trying to, you kind of see how I have everything where like no matter what, you can't really go the wrong way with it. Which like the only time anybody ever really messed up on was when they're rerunning the train, they put it on the wrong side. Which I had happen a couple of times. Of course, I gotta put this far back. How about there? And I put another piece after this. So, with this track, Man, what do? You derailed something, didn't you? I didn't. Yeah, it uses. When you come down there, it should, like when you're going down it should split off to the right, go around, go over the crossovers and down. It should split to the right again and go over another set of crossovers and around the sawmill. Which, I mean, on my end, they're all set in the right position. Well, I was used to Snake playing, okay? Because Snake already knew how I had. I forgot to mention it because I was like, and Snake said something about. I'm like, shit. Like after you left and everything, I'm like, oh yeah, that is right. I forgot to say anything about it. Because on my other map, I literally have like rocks laid out on the side of a mountain where it says "Stay right," or something like that on the side of the mountain. Because we can't make our own custom signs. Which, don't get me wrong, I wish it would allow us, because literally I put like a whole bunch of rules and everything down. Like, hey, yeah, stay on the right side of the track, American road rules, yada yada yada, please do not delete track, please be responsible. Oh, the freaking cars gyro around, that's what it was. I know exactly what happened there. No, it's because those freaking little cars, since the wheelbase is so short, they tend to bounce around the crossover pieces sometimes. And it don't take much. Ah. Sounds about right. Oh, wrong track. Yeah. Well, you kind of have to flip it back up. Sometimes with the chutes, like at the iron ore mine, including the coal mine, sometimes you can bring them down a little bit until they just start, you know what I'm saying, dumping. Either jiggle it or like have it right there where all you gotta do is just, you can flip it up real quick versus having to wait for it to flip up. And that too. I remember playing on PC where I had to do that so many times where somebody's like, oh yeah, you can load it faster, and I'm over here like finally getting it fine-tuned where I could do it perfectly. I remember doing that a lot on PC. Oh man. I'll be honest. You know what, I'll be honest. This is gonna be so confusing to some people over here where I'm at. Because there's one line coming down off that double main, so you can turn right to come down this way, where it has to run down this mountain the whole way just to get down low enough to be able to tie it in. So many people are going to think they're going the wrong way or something. Be like, why is it good? Because you're going to have this one straight line, have to run almost like a half a mile just to get the grade down to meet up. I think it was just the ones I bought, because I only had so much money. I just bought a handful of them. I pretty much, like, literally the whole time, like every time everybody literally, I spent 6 hours this morning building track. Like, literally just straight up building track for almost 6 hours this morning. The ETC, yeah, at level 4, that's what I'm thinking of. This over here, ties into this. Yeah, so many people are going to be so confused on this one. Okay, now I gotta tie. That needs to be tied in down here. Okay. Yeah, I say if you want to, you can go right ahead and you can clear out as many trees as you want. Yeah. Yeah, it's always. I remember back when the game first came out, having to do that so many times, because on PC when it came out, like the only thing, like the highest thing we can get would be, I think it was oil, or refined oil, and now it's like, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing. There's no gold or nothing yet. There's no wheat farm. There's none of that yet. I'm surprised I played on PC for so long. I haven't played on PC in almost a year. Which I guess, well, I mean, I kind of see them doing that because, like, the way I see it is that they're trying to dip their toes in and see if it was something that they can make money off of, right? They made a crap ton of money, everybody bought it, but I think the thing was, it's kind of like some of the how Cyberpunk was, where they pushed the game out trying to get going, and, you know what I'm saying, they failed at. Yeah. Well, the way I see it is, what they should did was kept it as early released, right? And be like, hey, because I mean, they did say something about it, because everybody kept on saying, well, they didn't say anything about this, they didn't say anything about that. Like, they did. It's just where you're getting your input from is from the wrong area. But why it is the way I see it, because they wanted to. Because the thing is, on PC they had it on there for almost 2 years, but they kept that as early release or early access. And basically, what they're doing is using it as basically since there's only a few people on there, basically they're using it as like a crowdsourcing technique, where you put a game out, you know there's going to be bugs, and you have all these people hop in, and then you have them try the game out, and basically then you get your info from the people who are playing it, and it gives you an idea, okay, this is what we need to fix, this is the next thing we need to focus on, how to make it better. And console is a whole different beast, like by a mile. So it's kind of like, I knew they were going to have issues when. That sounds about right. Yeah, so it'd probably go through it pretty quick. Over there. That's why though. Probably gonna be a decent amount, to be honest. That Gaunt game's. And when you try and place a piece of rail down, it's like you go to a place and it like finally locks on. It says, "Oh, sorry, your track's too high off the ground." Well, usually when you're placing it, usually it show like red, like if it's too high off the ground, or. But sometimes, like when you go place it, yeah. Well, usually it'll say like off to the side where most of the time usually it's above the ground or below the ground. But any other time usually it's, you know what I'm saying, like where it's in a better, where it should allow it. Oh yeah, I forgot I was going to freaking place a switch down here because I need a daggone switch. And once I get all this, oh, definitely. Come on, game. Let me do what I want to do here, daggone it. They normally don't. Or do they really? I completely forgot about the wiki. I find it funny how it says for the rotary snowplow, it says weight 80,000 pounds, freaking, and top speed 0 miles per hour. So the class 10 is one of the faster ones. So the fastest locomotive for what I see is the class 10. Or the Baldwin class 10. The class 10 goes 32. No, it's called class Baldwin class 10. It's a wood burner. Yeah, it's the Baldwin class. They have it where it's DNRG class 47, but then the main name is it's known by Baldwin calls it a class 10, DNRG calls it class 47. So it'd be Denver and Rio. Yeah, I can't even speak tonight. Freaking give it a shove. It might. It's hard telling with some of them. Tight. No, I wish they would do is gave us a way of like either allowing us to put different like color clothes or something like that on. So we can actually tell who's who versus being like, because I have so many, like literally whenever Snake's in here, right? Whoever joins the game goes straight to him because they think he's the owner, apparently. Almost every single time. It's like literally every time anybody hops in the game, they go straight to him. And they keep on asking him, he's like, oh, what do you need me to do this, that? Like, cause I had somebody like literally text me one night saying, hey, what do you need me, do you need me to help you with these cars, this and that? I'm like, I'm not over there, I'm clear on the other side of the map. Yeah, it would have been me. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's kind of like back and forth sometimes. True. I'll be honest, I haven't even done a solid, like, I think I did like one hauling lumber up to the ironworks, the iron mine, but that was like it. I only did that one. I know Snake's up there if he ever hops on. I mean, that's going to be a really, really tight turn, but I mean, it's working for what I'm going to be doing. That needs to be ran out. So now, technically, you can go from the depot, past the logging camp, around the spiral, and you can basically go in from the backside, and then most likely into the meat packing plant once I get it tied in. Yeah, that's the one that gets me on that locomotive. Well, I think the other thing is going up to 2% grade and there's no like any, you know what I'm saying, like where it's like a constant pull going downhill. That's probably not helping any too. Well, I can't remember which one it was. I did one of them where it was like barely crawling at like a mile an hour going up it. I'm trying to think what it is. How many cars do you have? So I know 13. I know I did 13 cars with it and it didn't have, like, it was still struggling a little bit, but I mean at least it was moving, because I know once you get up there, I think it's like once you start getting away from the pond or up towards where it turns real hard to the right, once you get off the side of that mountain and starts going on the bridge, I know it stalled there on me about once or twice. stalled out completely yet. Yeah, I forgot I was going to put a daggone switch over here. Daggone it. Most likely I would say, I'm trying to think what you can do. I mean, I'll be honest, Epic, you might be able to just take one of the porters and it just might be enough power to get going again. It might just have enough power to get going again, because I know it's like right there on the edge right now. Because I know, I'm trying to think whatever locomotive it was. There's one where it was like right there where it was just, where we didn't have enough power. And as soon as we put just a little bit of a push on the back of it, and it started going again. Like, I'm definitely going to have to move this meat packing plant back. Yeah, I just say save up for a little bit and then. Yeah. Yeah, cookie would be the best one to go. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to move this meat packing plant back, even though I don't want to move it back. Well, because I remember when I first started playing, the snow covered the tracks, and then after that, and then it never covered the tracks ever again after that. After it did it once. But yeah, when it's snowing out and you run it, it still blows snow out like there is snow there, but there's not. Yeah. Well, it is about like 80. Like I know even with the four of the big side gondolas, they even have a hard time pulling them empty. It's like. Yeah, it's about 80,000 pounds, if I remember right. Two options here. Yeah. They don't have enough oomph. Well, I mean, technically we got Mazuma that we can use. Well, actually, you know what? I'll be a nice person, and because I forgot. This thing really out soon. Well, I will be a nice person and drag Mazuma over there because I forgot I used that to test like mode over there. Well, technically I could go backwards. I'm debating, do I want to go all the way up past the iron one, or do I want to go backwards and go back the other way I just connected? Well, what I would say is, yeah. Well, what I would say is, like, I would just, like, I'll try, like, maybe, like, 1 or 2, put the air load all the way up, see what, and then keep working all the way up until it gets to, like, that, and then buy one more, and it's not much to do. Yeah, it's kind of like one of those ordeals. I know the Baldwin class 10 or the class 40, where they call it 47 maybe. That one has the highest top speed, but yet it don't have a whole lot of power, pulling power. Well, I have one time where I had, I think, like 3 boxcars behind it, it wouldn't even pull it up like a 2% rate. Yeah. Flat ground. Which, I'll be honest, I can see that thing where the best place where it would shine would be the, Mesa Plains, where it's nice and flat, no real hills. Like how as soon as I talked about that. Well, I just watched the Mazuma here just slip up on the one side. Like literally, it almost derailed. I just almost derailed the Mazuma though. I almost derailed. Going backwards at like 30 miles an hour. Well, it might have been because it. Well, what I tried doing on that wolf is like I was trying to keep anything like, because 30 is like tight, so you still run the train, but you gotta go super slow. But like 40 is you go like a minimal, you know what I'm saying, where it's tight enough but it's not super tight. The U.S. I think everything over 40 whenever I'm doing my curves. Everything at 40 looks like a nicer radius whenever you're doing it on narrow gauge. I mean, yeah, I do have like one spot over here where I do 30, but it's so tight. I did not need to be doing mock Jesus going down this one section. I said I almost derailed. I think the train just slammed down the ground a little too hard. I think my train slammed back because it went up on one side and almost flipped over and then it landed back on the track. Right then you said derailed. I wonder if it just because the train slammed on the ground too hard and derailed it. If they're going, what I normally do have it is take it, cycle it through the brakes, and then usually I hit the whistle, make sure that it is. Okay, lesson learned. Remember to pick up theodolite before running a train down it. It is, you know how when you go into your tool bag, right? The little thing like right next to where you fly. That's what they call theodolite. It's basically a thing where it gauges, like, you know what I'm saying, like the gradient. And you so basically you can set one down, pick up another one, and then it'll give you an idea what the grade is from wherever you place the other one at. And it'll kind of give you an idea. So like if you go like 1,000 meters out and go on top of a hill, it'll usually say, okay, like a 1% grade or 2% grade, or, you know what I'm saying, how steep it actually is. Where you at? Where? Oh, you guys are over there. So, Epic, are you needing another locomotive, or you got? You know, when we tell you something funny, I got a funny story about listening. So, you know how you guys are talking about breaking, right? So, me and Toby, another person I play with, which has been on a while, we had about 10 to 15 coal cars. They're trying to run up the hill. We already were double hanging. Well, apparently none of us checked the brakes on the car. So, by the end of this, so we were trying to go up the hill. It won't go up the hill. We went to two locomotives. So I went back, grabbed another locomotive, put on the back of it. We made another like 15 feet, did the same thing, and just stalled out. So we had about 7 locomotives on this train. 4 in the front, 3 in the back. Like, you know what I'm saying? All together. And then, like, I asked Toby, he's like, did you check the brake? And he's like, yeah, I did, this and that. I went back through it, found 5 cars with the brakes on. Just fully on. And so we had about 7 locomotives. We had the 50, we had all tied together. Then before we run, like, there's one person can drive and run all of them. But we had 7 people, all 3 units up the hill, and we kind of found that. Then somebody else was coming down the hill, like, putting their train down to help out too. As soon as we came around the corner, there was one that was on mountain going up like a 3.5% grade, and he couldn't see running through. So we know, we started going around it. All of a sudden, we see another locomotive in front of the river, and he's like, oh shit, and we derailed like the 20 car, I think, yeah, it was 20 cars trying to get the derailed on hillside. It's just going to stall it out. Well, Epic, I'm going to bring you this conversation. So just a little bit more power conversion. Is anybody running cordwood? That's what I'm going to do. I'm just sitting here just driving, like no cars or nothing. I'm like, wait a minute, hold up. We need to run cordwood, don't we? It's actually the way I have it set up, like it's actually not super, like to me it's not super complicated, but it's like basically, well, like all you really gotta do on that one is basically, you know how you, when you pull in, how you got the one switch, like basically going to be behind you, going up that hill. what I normally do is take the car, like my car, just shove it up that hill, put all the brakes on, run the train forward, and then just undo 2 or 3 cars, let them roll down, put the brakes, unload it, let them roll back, and just flip the switch and run back to the train. All you have to do is just flip one switch, basically. With all this pull forward, back up, unflip, pull forward, and then you flip the switch, and then you let it again. And you flip it back, and they roll back, and roll back. It's almost like a, that's how I describe it, it's almost like a, well, when I run something up there, right, I would show you how I'm doing it. It all is flipping one switch. Technically 2, but only 1. I like how that one person watching through is probably like, he's going forward one second, now he's going backwards. Did I see another porter over here again? Somebody has bought a, because Epic, you have one porter over there, right? Okay. Yeah, we don't have to restart the game if it's him watching it just did. So, does anybody have a black porter called Alamosa? Okay, then somebody has bought another porter in my game. And I got one on top of the water tower, I got one sitting in the yard. I know you have a porter with your locomotive. Okay, so that must have been somebody that probably brought it before. Okay. I was just trying to make sure, because freaking there's so many times where people just buy a porter and just, you know what I'm saying, like join the game, buy a porter, and then just leave. Which happens way too many times. Well, and then for me, sometimes I would just use them for freaking, you know what I'm saying, like for shaying around, like if saying like in some yards, like, you know what I'm saying, I just put them in like industries where I have like small yards and use them as a little shunner. Just to move stuff around. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart the game then. They got everything. Does everybody have their other little locomotives stopped? Okay. Usually I'll just slam the tender brake on. And if you really want to stop it, you go in front and you put a stake down. Okay. I'm gonna restart the game real quick. Ow, my knees. It would have to be like, well, server, like I have to basically back out to the main menu, or back to the game main menu and restart it up again. There we go. Yeah, because it does that weird thing saying if somebody's driving and they leave the game, like in general, or if their game crashes while they're in the UI, it messes up to a point to where it won't let nobody else hop in because these, you know what I'm saying, it still thinks you're driving it. Okay. So that should fix all that. Move all these to one side. I'm too lazy to back up and pull forward and back up again. I'm just going to move all these cars over here. And see how much fun I'm going to have here. Well, we're going to see what it does. My whole game just crashed. It moved me to the dashboard. I literally just got done rerolling all those cars, and then it just boomed me to the dashboard after I just restarted the server. The game's just like, no, not today, son, not today. Oh man, I need to restart the game for a second time. Unless it just freaked out for something. Because it was like right when you joined it freaked out, I guess. Which I had that happen more than once to me before, where somebody would join the game and then the game would crash. Right? And then there's other times where it works just fine. Yeah, I think. Yeah, some it did not like something. Okay, do you want to try joining in for a second time, everybody? Well, let's see if it. Let me move these cars over real quick. I'm going to save it. Just sit here for a minute, wait until you're in. He's in. Hey, Wolf, are you joining or are you taking a minute? Alright. I think it might have been because I was re-railing at the same time when you guys are trying to join in. And it just did not know how to handle it, I'm guessing. But usually it never has an issue with it. It might roll down a little bit. Flying down the hill doing my Going down the hill, it might. Oh shit. Should be on. Oh, it's because freaking when I restarted, I forgot the. Usually it has it set where it's custom, but apparently it's set to public for some reason, so now it's doing that whole stupid thing where it's like, should be on now. There you go. It should be on. Shit. All permissions are on now. They're all on. That's what's making no sense to me. Those are all on. Okay, all permissions should be on. Should be all on now. Where are you guys at? Let's see. Is that you going down the hill now? You know, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually makes it all the way down to the bottom. It should be on. Well, I say if it's still doing it after you, like, I'm going to run this over to the logging camp, and then I'm going to probably have to restart the game for a second time. That's true. It's not letting you even turn the hand wheel, is it? Oh, here, I'll just... Watch it be the car's hovering above the ground, the wheel's not even touching the ground. It's going whee! It actually might make it all the way into the yard. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, you're on the right hand side. Wait, hold on. What side are you on? Yeah, so it'll go past the switch and through. He's still going. He's still going. You know what? Actually, now I'm curious how far it make it, because it makes it all the way to the yard. Now see if it will. Still nothing. I mean, he's probably going to slow down for this turn down here, to be honest. Oh, you're almost on flat ground. And this is all the way up at the iron mine, wasn't it? And it has not derailed a single time. You know what's going to amaze me? He's going to make it all into the yard, no problem, or he's going to stop, like, right in front of me. Shit. And you... Yeah. Because, I mean, it only has until... Well, because it is going slightly uphill now. Well, I mean, it's like right now it's at like a barely at a crawl right now. But I think it's going up like a 1% grade or like a 0.5 or 0.2% grade maybe. Well, I mean, the whole plan was hopefully... So... It's going... Yeah, with this mini cars, it's going to stop right at the depot, basically. Oh man, it's going right into the yard. Okay. Okay, I'm going to leave the game again. I'm going to see if I can fix it. Well, I might have did something different. I forgot about it. Let's see. Try this one more time. Unless the game really broke itself. Yeah, now they're on custom. Ballistic. So all that should be fixed. So everything should work now in theory. Ow. Okay, I didn't do anything. I was not expecting that to be that loud. Okay, so now I'm back in the game. Epic's back. Okay. Okay. Yeah, if you want to join back now, we'll try. What could be like, what happened? Well, Big Boss Man's gonna come up there and tell that fucking iron hopper to work correctly, or else I'm gonna kick it in its ass. Up here at the iron mine, right? Because does it highlight yellow? Yeah, it is for me. Well, it's highlighting on my, like, yeah, now it's working. Well, I mean, it's not like the big hopper cars where you're actually up high enough, right? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, but both of them are highlighting. Unless I just scared the shit out of told made it work because it's like, oh shit, the boss is here. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably, like, it might have been on your end where it was, like, thinking that it was still down, in reality it was, until I came over here and it probably fixed itself. Or is it still doing it on your end? Well, do you try doing it through, like where you're staying in the locomotive and like try going through that and then load? It's still not. Well, it should be, if you hit unload again, it should stop it. Oh, I know what he did. I know exactly what he did. So what it is that you caught one of them where it was, where it was staring, there's a car there, right? So the other one stayed up, and then when you went to the next car, since both of them are on it, you know what I'm saying, it flipped between the both of them. So what you have to do is go far enough forward where one of them gets it, but the other one doesn't, to get them back to where you get what I'm saying, where they're both up. Yeah. Well, so like, well, sometimes it would do it to where it's like the same way where if you have this car far enough back where it's on one of them, right? It will only flip that one because the other one's not registering off of it. But then if it's still going, and then you can pull forward. So they're both up on my end, right? And say if you get both of them where they're like like if you know your center's right on the car, right? So I'm actually trying to look mode right now. Like right now, yeah. So both of them are going up and down on this one. But if you get too far back, it will only do one of them. And then if you get to... It's funny when you're watching the dirt just freaking... Yeah, I kind of tried that one. Well, the Montezuma is sitting down there right where we're at over the zero one. I'm trying to see where the... Yeah, so right now... Okay. Fuck. Come on, stop, damn it. So it's like the hitbox is weird because sometimes if you catch it like perfectly where it's not staying at the above the car, it will flip to where one goes down, one comes up. And then you have to like either catch the other one. Yeah. Yeah, so like if you catch it like dead center between these two cars, or far enough where it's not hitting the other one, it will do it where it flips either one. But then you have to catch the one that's down between, or one that's up. You know what I'm saying? You have to catch it just right. You have to do it again. You know what I'm saying? To get back to the way it's supposed to be. Alright. Should be going to the right there, and then I'm going to be ring back so I can go get cordwood. Oh, if you ever heard the Uinta, that's actually pretty damn decent. Like the big Uinta. Is there enough of a grade to push it all the way up to you? Nice. I mean, if there was, I mean, you'd probably see it like this. I don't really see things like, hey, if you leave it open, you lose fire tank or something, but... Don't tell me you're... Good. 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 that way, I'm definitely going to get full install more fun. Yeah, you should be fun. It was not as bad. I used to have somebody that they haven't with me so much that they got this one and they started driving every single train manually. Because he got to the point where he's like, the thing was like he's one of my best friends. He's known me for a long time. He was like, well, I'm just going to save you the hassle of having to restart the game every single time. I'm just going to start driving manually. But what's funny is when he was driving manually, he never crashed one single time. He never crashed one single time when he was doing freeway. Well, the Dead Sea's one of the easier ones to drive manually because it's so super simple. It's always like 3 levers. Yeah, that's the biggest downfall. Which I need to back up and go that way. The way I want to go. Usually I go with the bigger capacity. Because how much does the small ones hold 6, the ETCW holds 10, and then I can't remember what the other one is. The other style hopper card is a little bit smaller, but the other one holds about 10. And the heavy gondola holds about 22. For the high side gone. Yeah. Even though I think that there's still a tram loose. Maybe. Oh, I should figure out a way to make this where I can go the other way. Out here. No, I'm trying, like, because we're the... I thought you were talking to me for a second. That'd be interesting. Oh, what was you just fly off it and you land somewhere. Hell, it was funny, freaking a while ago on my Roy's fall map. There's a achievement within 50 mile an hour in the mode. And so one of my friends was trying to get, I'm like, because there was waterfalls, there was like a perfect area where it's like long and straight, and it's actually run like a good 1,000 meters of grass from one end to the other. We ran down, you know, like 3% for about 2,000 meters, or however you see it, and then we just could jump on the end of it. All you see is this freaking all my porch says. The line down the hill, going down at 70 mile an hour, just jump and go flying off of this plane, flying right next to it. And it just looks like a scene out of freaking like Back to the Beach with the Western style one. They get like those flying off. It literally looks exactly like that flying off of that. We're gonna find out in here in a minute because if I'm thinking right, it's gonna go into the iron ore mine, either derail there or go past there and what? Enough's enough. Oh, this is already past the zone. Past like everything. I can't find it. Because you're going like it's so kind of funny. So it's going to be anywhere between. So you're going from Eagle for the sawmill, right? Last time you're driving, right? He's right there. Oh, that's me. You know what's sad? No, I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm still not fine. I'm still not finding it. Unless I'm just looking in the completely wrong spot. Okay, come on, Montezuma. It's only 7 cars at Cordwood. I mean, it's still moving though, so. Just really slowly. Yeah, that's why everybody's having... It might be, because I think... Yeah. I'm just going to do this. Like how now we got 2 wolves in this game. We got the air wolf. Now we got the air wolf. Oh, definitely. Do I really want to grab a porter? I'm gonna grab a porter. I'm gonna steal the porter off the top of the water tower. Since we can't find a train on the map for some reason. I'm just gonna let it go since I know it's either going to derail somewhere. If you can get the cookie, get the cookie. Yeah, we're just gonna shove a porter on the back of this. What? I'm trying to remember, I think I know which one you're talking about. It's Chris, I'm gonna get this one. Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I can't find it. Yeah, maybe or there's just enough power to get this monitor up there. I'm still trying to find that runaway train where it is. No, I see it. About right around the bend up there by the iron line. This white. And I just ran into a daggone tree. No, it's fine. The cars didn't derail or nothing. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. Okay, there's some people that would do like a single line or something like that, and the other do that. And just keep the game and throw, you know what I'm saying? Make a whole bunch of lanes and just for this and that. Yeah, like I know right now on this map, like I'm still working on getting industry put up and everything, still running rails and all that. And how I have the main stuff all done. So if I go back to and pick up certain places. Hey Rocky, are you still there? Yeah, of course, my party crashed. Y'all hear me now? What is going on with the... And of course I'm not hearing anything. What is going on with this freaking... Yeah, sometimes. Okay, I'm back. Um, Sometimes with that kind of stuff, usually they would actually want somebody with sometimes with that stuff. Then they know that you're going to double check and you're not going to miss something. Because sometimes people who have like the kind of like your kind of disability and everything, sometimes they catch stuff that other people overlook. For most of the time, usually they catch stuff that other people overlook most of the time. OCD? Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Give me 1 second then. I was trying to build a track going up to the smelter. One second. Yep. Yeah, same thing with Toby. I know he's volunteering at a fire department down where he's at. I do know that, but I haven't talked to him in a while. Yeah. So, Toby, how many things of logs are we needing? So, Rocky, how many things of wood are we needing? Like all of like how I'm trying to separate these locomotives and they're being an ass. No, I'm just going to rebuild. So, all of it. I was going to legitimately like actually run the locomotive correctly and run it down and flip it around, and I'm like, no, what, screw it. Of course, Snake, you put the ram brake on again. Let's see. Yeah, I know that kind of stuff. I know I definitely won't fit in that stuff. I will be honest about that. I know, like, for me, like, some things do bother, like, you know what I'm saying, get to me, but then other things don't. And it's kind of like, I get where people talk about, like, you know what I'm saying, like they just be talking about blood and stuff, like, you know what I'm saying, like, simple stuff, and sometimes it would just make me sick to my stomach, or, you know what I'm saying, or start giving me, but then, yet, other times I can see somebody, like, hurt themselves really, really bad where they're bleeding, and it doesn't even bother me. But then yet, when I did it to myself, I almost black out and throw up. It's not as bad as freaking cutting my finger down to the bone, freaking I almost made me pass the fuck out. Yeah. Here, die. Good thing I don't think about it. Or make myself sick in accident. No, my brain has left chat about 9, what has it been? Almost 8 hours ago. So, you know, it's funny, I like how I'm looking at my live stream and how I want to get an idea how many hours ago it was. Yeah, that's gonna be I'm glad. Whenever I hear like garbage pictures going, I put them on YouTube. Okay, who's mowing? Who's doing what? I know for me, like one single rail line, like I can see it from my house. That's like my front bedroom window is probably maybe like a half mile away. But there's like an open cornfield like right across the street from the line, and straight back to like a road there where it has a crossing. Yeah, it's like right there, vertical where you can literally see the train going over it. I know in Frankfurt here in Indiana, like Frankfurt, Indiana over here, I know we get friggin' when I used to work over there, friggin' we usually get like so many trains over there where it literally shuts down the whole town basically. Because they got a rail yard right there in the middle of it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing, because I know for where I'm at, like we usually like freaking most time usually it's on time. But usually it's like around like exactly at 9 o'clock in the morning usually we're running. Sometimes it'll be like 12 o'clock at night until we'll come back. Recently it's been like raining a lot more than it ever did before, because usually it's twice a I'm getting logged. I'm not being forward. second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Now I'm going to feel that freaking hear an engine and try to figure out where the fuck it's coming from. Is it still not enough to get it up the hill? Or coming up the main part of it, it's just that last little bit, ain't it? Okay. Well, what I might do here is I might go up there and try to fix it, make it a little easier. Because it was 3% going up, but it might be like if somebody takes the theodine and put it on, it's probably going to say 4% for some stupid reason. Unless I did something stupid and didn't realize I did 4% or higher. Might actually be able to get the cookie. Oh, I'm trying to think about locomotive would be good. Look at the next one. It can be a level. Let me think. So what level are you, Rocky? No, I mean like a lot level. Like level 4 or 3. So I'll be honest, I would say get the Heisler. But I don't know if that'd be cramped too or not. No, the Heisler locomotive. I know it's somewhat slow, but yeah, it'll get up to wherever you need to go, but huh. I might. Yeah. Huh. Well, I wonder if it's because you're taking the, since the coupling has a little bit of slack in there, if you're compressing just enough and then pull them out, so then instead of pulling the whole train all together, you're pulling it one by one, by a little bit, which allows it to have a little bit of a hump. Because there used to be an old technique back in the day where if you have a train stall on the hill, what you do is you take the last car and put the handbrake on, compress the train and have, you know what I'm saying, compress all the way down, like where you bunch up the train together, and then you have the engineer like try to get going, like, you know what I'm saying, yank on it real hard, and then by the time it gets to that last car, then you rip the handbrake off once you get going, and then you get unstuck from the stall. No, that'd be actually nice. Well, they really should have had to where when you hop in to drive a locomotive, have you sitting down in the engineer, where the engineer sits, or the driver sits. If you get what I mean. Instead of just standing there, just staring out the window like, I'm coming to get you. Freaking, that's what the character looks like all the time. Of course, I lay down and get comfy again, or sit on my bed and get comfy again. Now I gotta get back up again and grab a bottle that's sitting at the end of my bed. Hey, this ain't freaking Roblox. Did I ever mention to anybody I have a freaking in-scale train set in my bedroom? I think I spent too much money on. Yeah, it's a little bit. It's a really good bolt. I'm actually wanting to use it. Like, I'll be honest, I want to use it for the log trains. The log train. Since pretty much, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much flat between here and the sawmill anyways. Didn't have a designated log train. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, we can't really do much with it yet until I get that line hooked up. True. Come on, game, let me look. I just gotta make sure all my lines are set. Put that one, I don't know which one I have. I don't want to go back around that loop. I'll see. Yeah, I was trying to get it close, you know. Actually, that's like it's actually a 50 to 60 degree radius. I think it's just, I don't know, I'll come over there eventually. Yeah, it does that whole weird thing. Well, on the smaller cars, the one thing I noticed with all the smaller, like 4-wheel truck cars, or the smaller ones, is that when you actually pull on, you can literally see the whole car, like, you watch them, they actually twist all in one direction. I was thinking, well, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Pressing the other ones out. Yeah. Well, if I'm trying to move, because I remember over there, I know they had, which I need to go back and fix that whole curve area where it is. Rocket, do you want to try to see them like the regular thick flat cars, maybe? Let me go over here. That'd be rocket. backed up and you pull forward and it's trying to let you go, I bet you it's not come off. I wonder if it's not come off and that's why you're able to use it every time around. Yeah, I bet Chris can pop them off and does it. No. Could be a lot easier on it. They won't be relevant. You know, it's like when I throw another locomotive on. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Down to almost at a depot. Yeah. Yeah, I said just one switch from one. Yeah, if you go so high up, it will just show a black square.
Oh, you're right there. Of course, now I'm going wrong. Damn it. I like how he said all the other switches, and I forgot. I was like, oh, we're going to hit, and it's just like, nope, you're going this way. I need to go the way you're going. I was hoping I was going to hit you, or you hit the side of me, because that would have been interesting. And it's like I'm over here racing because I seen you. I'm like, okay, I'm going for it. Let's see if we catch up. And it's like, I forgot the one switch. It's like, no, you're not getting a wreck today. Yeah. got the same. Anyone seen this? That whole load set car is different. Well, not load, but empty. But still, they made it like because come on, Kirk, move it. Let's set that one. There we go, now it's out of the way. I want to. Definitely gonna cause an accident. Sir, just stand up. No, I went to go hop in the locomotive. It brings up the theodolite and places it inside the locomotive, and somehow that does not wreck it. I just say spawn in. I'm not hopping this locomotive. It just blew me. You know what amazes me? I'm surprised it's not over here where I'm at, because usually it spawns spread out. Like, no, but usually it'll just pick random areas and just spawn in, not just in one spot. It just I just look over and all of a sudden you see a poof. Oh, I miss how it used to be. They used to have it to where, like right in front of where you spawn in at the 3 rails. If you, yeah, it used to always, like saying before they had it where you can spawn anywhere. If when you bought cars, it only spawned in that one spot. Shit. Okay, I think I took enough logs down there for now. I think. True. I mean, we already got the rock one. No, it's funny when you hopped in there, Wolf. I told him now we got 2 wolves in the freaking game, and he's like, what? That's why it sounds so familiar. Damn. Ah, I see.
Yeah. Yeah. I would say get the higher stroke if you can. Just so you have another engine just to have more power. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking the higher stroke. I guess I want to see where. Where's one at? Oh, don't move yet. I want to see. John goes that. Are you up there at the iron mine or the? You know, brain's like telling me, oh, you need to play my game. My hand's like, I want to play. I like how I had somebody the other night literally call me trying to get me to sell my old pickup. Nice. It'll reroute itself here in a minute. If I try hard enough. Let's see where you at. I'm trying to find you on the map, bud. Ooh. Oh, what's this? So, Rocky. Apparently we did not set the switch for him to go the right way. Or the switch that he came out to go come up here. So, well, I mean, either way, because it does loop back. So either, well, what we can do is, like, when you get down here, we just flip you around. I mean, either way, the way I have it set now, either way, if you keep going, like, forward and just keep going, you eventually end up all the way back at the sawmill. Oh, they're down at the depot, so you have to go back down towards the... No. Come on, Whistle, where are you? Look how you hear the air compressor on this one. What happened? I just seen it. I just seen it. I just look over. I just see a car go flying. Wait, is the tender still on the track? The tender's still on the track. Like, well, is that what tender is that one over here? Well, I guess. Oh man. Well, most of the train's still on the track. Well, because I was going, like, because I was like thinking, okay, I'll just flip you around so then you don't have to spend like a solid 15 minutes going all the way around. I forgot the stay sound, I forgot how tight balled me. It's not really tight, but still. It's just kind of going flat to, let's do a loop-de-loop. Wait, there's the tower. Oh, I guess he's trying to favorite whistle now. I mean, usually it's the train that usually derails first or harder to do. Yeah. Oh, I see exactly what you're talking about, this one. That's real touchy. Slow down a little bit and everything. Yeah, I see what you're talking about, the freaking trying to put coal in this thing. Exactly what I'm talking about, because it's like you move it up just a hair and it's on the regulator, and you move it down here and it's trying to do whatever it's trying to do. You might have to cycle the brakes real quick. The cars that you just re-railed probably in the tender. Yeah, tender's off. One's off. I probably did out of the corner. Yeah, you had one car back there that had the brakes on. Yeah, Twitch. I mean, eventually they probably will, because like right now, like I am live streaming it, but it's like there's nobody really watching it, like everybody else does. I think it's just because since I'm barely, you know what I'm saying, new to it. It's like, because there was only like, they probably would be. Oh shit, did I forget all about the... Well... Did I have party audio on? You know what just dawned on me? I didn't have the party audio included. Shit. Well, because the party audio, the way Twitch has it on the Xbox, they have it to where it's like, you got where it's just like me like they can hear me talking, but they won't hear anybody in the party unless those people include the audio. So usually, like, I have to turn on, usually you have to go to like my gamer tag in the party chat, and they'll say include my audio sometimes. I keep on forgetting about that. Oh, definitely. Oh, that would have been fun. That would have definitely been funny. Let me think. Yeah. Yeah, because I say you just keep going forward, it'll loop back around and come back, you know, aim you back down. What was I was thinking of? I think it was something. Oh yeah, because I was going. Brakes should be all off. Let's do something weird again. Let's see. Yeah, now Rocket, you should have power for days. You know, it might be a little bit slower, but still. Oh shit. No, usually when it's going downhill, well, if you take the regulator off, right, like take the regulator off, it starts speeding up even faster sometimes. out of sync. Completely out of sync. It's like, well, now you have that looking at it, right? Mine now. Honestly, the only thing I realize is the other locomotive's missing now. Yeah. Yeah, so you... Well, I got that switch down here for you. You get all the way down there. I kind of see that too, yeah. I think it's because I have the warning things on right now, or and it won't let me turn them off for some reason. So it's like every now and then it says, "Oh yeah, this industry needs fuel. This, blah blah blah." It's like. Yeah, it does it really bad with the... I think on that one you might have to. Might. Oh, I'm coasting down the hill with a Uinta. I'm doing like mock Jesus right now. Downhill. Yeah. Nice. I bet you can stay down the bed. Oh man. Yeah, it's kind of like it was the same for me for a little bit until I had to get a new phone. Now it won't let me put custom ringtones on it no more. Yeah. I see. I know there's maps out there, but it's like now they're taking so many of those apps out, and then people swapping around and people changing their names. Yeah. Ah, I see. Yeah, you're getting that there. Yeah, that's one of the funniest ones I like. Because I had it to where... Yeah. Have that as my ringtone because my friend Andrew, I mean, he lost some weight, but still he's somewhat of a heavyset person. Me and him always joke, you know what I'm saying, like back and forth, this and that. Like, it's one of those friendships where you can say whatever the hell you want to say, like offensive or, you know what I'm saying, and no matter what, it always ends up being funny in the end. So I get somebody who... Yeah. And that's like the friendship that's hard to get most of the time, because freaking... Sometimes he calls me a twig leg sometimes, and... You know what I'm saying, this and that, or... sometimes he would just call me Bubbles off of Trailer Park Boys. Which is so funny, fucking hilarious. I see. That's actually not a bad nickname. Yeah, I know. I see. I know for me, sometimes like, I know Andrew, sometimes he would call me Jed, basically, like, because he said I look like from somebody from like one of the Star Wars characters. I can't remember which one it was. So, and then you got that, and then you got, every once in a while somebody calls me Cliff. Because my middle name's, because of my middle name. Freaking, people call me so many, different nicknames, and it's like, whenever somebody says one of them, it's like, you know what I'm saying, I instantly like turn back. Like, I even had some people where they call me Jack. Even though they don't even know my actual gamer tag or anything, where they, you know what I'm saying, I'm so used to it. It just feels weird when somebody's like, I'm still trying to figure out how my grandma still keeps on calling me my uncle's name, Daryl. Which has nothing to do with Jared. Yeah. Right. You know, yeah, you should be going, wait, it should have been taking you straight past it. Yeah, it says you're going, yeah, you should be going straight. Yeah, so you're going straight and then past that and all, and then you should be going past the sawmill and then down to the depot where he has the steak flat cars. Yeah, so he's on the right track now. You know what's messed up? On my end, both of you guys are pink arrows on my end. Which it should have been, you know what I'm saying, a different color, because usually they do like one color for one color for the other. You know, my end is showing pink for both, actually for all three of us now. Ad game messed up somewhere. That would be me. Come over here trying to put... Huh. I don't know if anybody heard that, but that's the crap I gotta deal with out here. Bringing somebody in a Dodge Hellcat flying by, doing mock Jesus. Once again. Oh. I'm sorry. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. They look, I'll be honest, I mean, I get the idea. I get what it's trying to be, but the thing is, well, here's the thing. If it would have came out 50 years down the road, it would make sense. Right now, it's way too far ahead of its time. Yeah, because, I mean, like, once they're No, you gotta use special foam. You gotta use special foam or something.
finally calms down. Oh, do you hear about that, the Tesla semi down there, I think somewhere in California, where it wrecked? And they literally had to have the road shut off for about freaking hell for like 4 or 5 days, waiting for the thing to burn out. I mean, well, here's the thing. Here's what's funny. I like how everybody says, "Oh, we're saving the environment by going electric." I'm like, what gets, like, well, for one, well, here's what's funny. So when you think about it, they think, okay, they're shrinking their carbon footprint. I mean, not really, because think about all the fuel it takes to get the lithium, for one. How much it takes to cast the thing, because most of them are all cast. I mean, it takes a lot of energy just to do that. I mean, it takes, you know what I'm saying, there's a lot more stuff that they have to do that involves, like, everything they get is using diesel fuel, for one. And then you got all that, and transporting it, and then all this other stuff. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. And then when... And then... Well, it's... And you can't dispose of them properly. You can't really dispose of them. So... Well, and then when you think about it, you got all that, right? And then when you go to charge it up, they think, oh, yeah, it's not using no fuel and everything. Guess where 90% of that fuel, where that electricity is coming from? Mainly coal. For most places, unless they have either a nuclear power plant bring that town. And guess what? That's even worse than coal. Well, here's the thing. So, yes, I do know all that, but like what I'm trying to say is that nuclear power, right, that waste that's after, they literally take it somewhere in Nevada and they bury it in a mountain to get rid of it. And it don't decompose for like millions of years. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. They were doing a test and they were trying to push it as far as they can and see if they can get it under control, and then somebody pushed it off. Well, there's control rods that they had to use, and then usually what I would do is like some kind of lead or something like that that's supposed to like... Well,
I guess I'm pulling an all-nighter tonight. There you are, Snake.
The reaction. They thought they would be less reactive.
Yeah, I know.
It turned out to be kind of more reactive than
Yeah.
it was supposed
And
to be.
because of that, they tried to stop the thing because they were done with the test run experiment, but because they'd pushed it all the way in, the control rods instead caused a massive chain reaction that caused a feedback loop that actually made how much it was very much more energy than it was ever supposed to have made before the actual incident happened.
Yeah.
We're on about
But it was
locomotive.
We're on about Chernobyl.
Well,
I
I
guess,
guess, Snake, I'm pulling an all-nighter tonight.
Well, I'm doing jack shit tomorrow's bank holiday and I'm not at work.
Because I literally hopped on around maybe 7 in the morning,
Yeah.
and that's when Rocky hopped on.
Nice.
You know, I've been playing since. I haven't been in bed since I woke up the other night.
You'd be like, when did the daylight get turned on?
Was it just now going through it?
It's suddenly like night. A few minutes ago, it was like, wait, what? Had the day cycle disabled.
Alright, I'm at the rail yard.
Is it back to day again?
No,
You say it's daylight for me.
There we go. Oh, that's bright. That feels like opening your phone on light mode or on high brightness.
So Snake, I did like a 5-hour stream,
Yeah, I saw
After
that
you
on
hopped
YouTube.
and then now this one's almost 10 hours now.
Oh, is it? Nice.
Yes, this stream's about to be about 10
The
hours.
that VOD is going to be so long to download.
Well, I had to download it so I could put it in the movie maker so I can do a time lapse on it. So
alright.
it's gonna be like almost like a 20-minute time lapse.
You say you've overtook me on, because you're level 4, Jack. Rocky is level 5, I'm level 3. And Wolf is level...
Yeah, I was kind of like I forgot what I was doing the other night.
Oh, mind you, I was just doing logs, weren't I, yesterday?
Yeah, you did one load logs and you hopped off.
I've
and
been
then
doing
I did another load logs.
We say because someone switched over the locomotive. There's a 10 mile here. Oh, is
Yeah, I
it?
think I'm trying to remember who's using what. Okay, where is the freaking cylinder at?
Hey, you nicked
Oh, it's over there.
Pick up my locomotive.
Yeah.
The bell
We
gap.
nicked it, then we bought a couple.
Where's the car? Oh, I see the cars.
Oh, that's a bridge. I was like, is that a train? I'm like, there better not be a train over where I'm at. There ain't no rail where I'm
The
at.
cars that I have on. Want me to go ahead and sell them? The small I'm using, or are you going to keep?
I just say I'd say park them up for now.
What do you want me to run, Jack?
Where do you want me to park them? Because I need to turn out. I need to basically take.
Here, I'll run over there real quick and I'll make a spot for them.
There is a rail. There's a spot where I'm staying. Right where I'm staying, there's some rail line that you could stretch out over here where I'm at. The park.
Yeah, I just say park, put them in there.
Right where I'm at, but there ain't no track. I just made that loop where y'all turn around and then back them over where I'm at.
Yeah, I make a new.
On new siding.
Right where I'm at is standing it. Yeah, that'll work. Someone's just gonna have to do the switches that
Yep.
go that switch around line back up there.
Okay.
Like you get on that big loop to back up a loop. Get that right line.
So you got to come on the line where this 10 mile is.
No,
Oh, he's wanting to park the cars up.
I need to back put the switches where I'm at.
And then around the loop and then in.
Then I can go around the loop on the right track and then back them over there.
Well, why don't you just
correctly.
yeah, I know what you're doing. Yeah, I'll be here for a minute, so I'll do the switches for you.
Yeah,
I'm going to...
where I can get on that line that I could be facing the opposite direction.
Go back.
Alright.
Alright, you switched over here.
Well, Nick.
Yeah.
I kind of want to say, I kind of don't want to say. You actually might. Somebody maybe a little bit older than you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Hey, Airwolf, how are you, to be honest? I'm just curious. Like, how old are you, Airwolf? I'm just curious.
41.
How old do you think?
38.
Now. There we go.
So you're set to go right
No,
back
I'm-
round on the loop.
I'm curious how old Rocky actually is. Because now I'm a little bit younger. Even though I'm only 25. Okay. I'm gonna be over here working on this rail over here, trying to get some of these places, these other places tightened so we can run to them. Actually, is that somewhat low? Looks like a run straight shot to that one. So let's see.
Say, Airwolf, do you got to, when you get past this switch here with the locomotive, do you want to stop and go forward, or do you want to go all the way back and then go on to the other side?
I just need to get it to where. Hold on, let me start the train. Okay, I'll show you.
Yeah, I know where you got to go, but you can either pull forward and then reverse up, or you can go back. Because the switch is going to come over where I am. There's another crossover switch. So I can throw that switch for you, so you go on to the other line, and then you go back this way, up into the depot area, into the sidings.
Yeah, I need to get. Alright, I need to be on it when I
You need to be here.
turned around. I need to be on the line that I'm standing over, basically. Looks like, yeah.
Yeah, you go this way, up past the roundhouse area, that way. Yeah. So your best bet is to come exactly where I am. Come past here, and then just go up, and then reverse back.
Yeah, that'll work.
Instead of pulling all the way forward and then going all the way back.
Yeah.
That'll be a lot easier then. Because I've already thrown this switch, so you'll be going off to the right hand, the left hand side. Got through this switch. Go straight on. This one's straight. Through this one. And you should be all set then. All I gotta do is throw the switch down here. Then we already have a switch. In a minute, Jack, what do you want me to run, mate?
I know Airdog bring the lumber and stuff up to Ironworks. I know Rocky's running stuff up to the...
Would you want me to do rails? Come up there with them stake cars and pick up rails
we need...
for the coal mine?
Oh, once I get that connected, we can.
Oh, you ain't got it connected yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. I would say run cordwood up to the smelter.
Yeah? Alright, I'll pick
To
that.
get stuff going until it's full. I have it the same way as I had on my other maps where you got where that little ramp is and it comes down and goes in.
Yeah.
That's how I have it set there at the smelter for the cordwood.
When you say cordwood, you can actually unload 3 at a time.
On this one, I don't think I can. I can do 2, but 3 I've been having issues with.
So,
trying to do 3.
what do you do? What I did on my map is have a trestle going over the iron ore.
Yeah, I
Why are you off to the left? Shit, stop the train, stop the train. For some reason the fucking switch is thrown on its own. Just pull forward a bit. I was just standing there and the fucking switch just, oh shit. Too much brake?
Did it derail?
Yeah, derailed. For some reason the bloody switch just switched on its own. Wait a minute. I'll sort it out for you.
But the ones that it derailed on the straight back.
Yeah, one twisted.
I don't.
One twisted.
See, now when you get Toby in here, Snake.
Yeah. Well,
I haven't seen Toby in a hot minute, to be honest.
I ain't either. He's been on. Let me just move this Montezuma, mate.
Well, Andrew was on in the party a little bit ago, but he still doesn't have a headset.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he hopped in for a little bit. He said he was something about drunk or something.
He's drunk.
I don't know, he got hammered. He said he got hammered or something. I don't know what. But I'm pretty sure knowing him, he probably got drunk. He knew he's not supposed to be drunk.
Why not?
Because they got in trouble with the law to a point where they say, hey, you can't be doing this, you're on, you know what I'm saying, you gotta constantly go here to get
Yeah.
tested. Yeah, knowing Andrew, he probably
Got drunk.
didn't listen.
Right. If you got to just keep pulling backwards a bit now, I'll throw that switch for you. For some reason, the bloody switch just thrown on its own. I didn't even do anything.
Strange. It shouldn't have.
Yeah, I know. I was standing there. I was just talking to Jack, and the switch is just, as you were rolling over, it went, oh fuck it, you're
It
going
might have went back to default.
pretty much.
Probably got confused. It's like, oh, is it this way or this way? And it's like, okay, default mode.
But it made a couple of them derail. For some stupid reason.
Yeah.
I know half the videos not even have no party chat or anything. I end up turning it off or something. And then I figure, oh, I turn it back on now. I completely forgot about it.
So I was watching a couple of your videos, Jack. If you noticed on some of the new ones, you got a thumbs up. That's me.
They derailed again.
Really? Oh yeah, you gotta be careful. Because
I
that
wasn't even going that fast. That's the thing.
really?
Yeah,
He-
I was.
I think he's
But-
driving the. Is it the bell gap that he's using?
Yeah. The bel-
That one,
the-
yeah, has a really touchy brakes on it for some reason.
yeah, it does.
And I barely put the brakes on. That's the thing.
Yeah, but the bell gap, if you do put the brakes on, you'll slow the locomotive really quickly.
It does that weird, because on the bell gap, it does that weird thing where it's like you barely put it on, it's almost like half brake, like it acts like it's like three locomotives stopping at the same time for some
I'll
reason.
stop your train now, mate. Yeah,
29 subs,
Stop it.
yay.
stop it gently. If not, you're gonna back. Hang on. I know why. All the other state cars you have are now connected to the back of the Corwood train. If you want to pull up slowly, just so the knuckler can click in, and I'll undo the back one, and then you keep coming. You keep coming there, Wolf, backwards.
Yeah.
I can then uncouple from the Corwood car. Keep coming, keep coming very slowly. Keep coming. Keep you coming. And slow it. There you go. You connected up now. Let me undo the last one. Alright, you're unconnected. Right. Let me just throw that switch for you so you can go straight on.
Or did and get
No.
Cool.
I'm gonna say sometimes a neat little trick is just to keep throwing a switch every now and then, a couple of times. Then you know that ain't gonna go, because that used to be the problem. Every time I used to join someone online, that used to do that all the time. So when I used to go straight over a switch, that would say if I want to go straight on and the switch goes to the right, I'll throw it till it goes to the right, and that will say fuck you, you're going to carry on straight on, you know.
Yeah.
And that's when I had to keep keep throwing it to sort of say, fair enough, you're going that way. Sounds like you're going to sleep and you're snoring. You just got bored of
Snake,
me
if I don't
talking.
respond back for some reason, I do not move. Just do me a favor, just place a round circle track in front of my camera somehow. Right, and just run it forward around in circles for me if I ever do pass out.
that
Just
would be funny. You wake up and
more
go,
time to a time lapse.
you go, who the hell done this?
Like 13 hours later. Oh man.
Hello?
Yeah.
There you are. Hey Rocky.
Huh?
Curious, how old are you? I'm just curious.
1, 2.
20?
So Rocky's the youngest. Yeah, the second youngest. I'm the second oldest, and then Wolf's the oldest.
You have no idea. It feels great to finally be the youngest again.
Well, it feels weird for me as knowing that I'm actually the youngest in the group, because for a while I'm used to be the oldest. For most of the groups I usually hang out with, because on the Xbox, I was ever playing with Zach, I was only like maybe 2 years younger. Just barely. No, I can't remember who it was I used to play with. He was actually up in his... Oh, there's somebody I used to play that was like, I think his gamer tag was like Deadpool. I haven't seen him in a hot minute. It's almost like 2 years since last time I talked to him. But he was up in his like want to say almost his 50s, almost 55, I want to say. I haven't seen him in a long time. Almost 5 years now.
Did he find more of the better on those cars?
Wouldn't be a bad idea, to be honest.
I'm gonna keep my distance from the train this time
Why?
if I buy them.
They keep on just throwing themselves all in one spot every time he buys them.
Oh yeah, I always had that problem.
And it's like a little, somebody threw up a whole bunch of freight cars in one spot.
Yeah, I had that. Oh, when I was playing single player map the other
They
night,
did it again.
I
Time it didn't do it on my.
I brought a load of state cars. Literally, they literally just flew everywhere. So I had to go around the whole map, pick them up. You can come backwards now, Airwolf, if you want, mate.
I'm just doing that so they don't derail.
Yeah.
That's the way this train is. Better to coast than have to re-rail all of them that get through.
You derailed?
No, I'm saying it's better to coast to a stop than me
Yeah.
apply the
I'm
brakes.
trying to stop it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Because it could end up derailing.
Yeah.
It's just better coasting stop than going with the brakes.
Yeah, I can agree on that.
Even though I might go a little further down. It might look like I'm eating up time, but in reality, it's better off eating up, having a lot of time to slow down and going more distance to travel in reverse than it is and travel a short distance and have to deal with the train cars re-railing them and all that.
Yeah, I know what you mean, mate.
That's what I have to do on my map. I have more than a certain amount of cars, especially like these. Because I got tired of having to re-rail them and all. And I was like, I'll just rather coast and deal with it that way. It's just much easier.
Yeah. Jack,
Yeah.
you might put a permission on so you just put a buffer at each end of these long things.
Glasses. I'm trying to flip my headset down to get some glasses. They should be on now.
Yeah, I got them. That's just so I can put a buffer down at the end. If not, all these tracks that are all the cars are gonna come rolling off the bloody track.
Well, I think I might get these everything's tied in, or I don't want to do it.
A little bloody tree here.
Literally right now I'm trying not to fall asleep.
Can't get this little tree. There we go. What's that switch?
Code that I was doing
That's right, you gone down the
14 hours.
14 hours.
Yeah, I was on it for 14 hours.
Phew.
It started around 2 in the afternoon, and I didn't get home until 2 or 3 in the morning.
I have no idea how many cars this is now, but I wouldn't be surprised if I start fully emptying the timeline in one run.
I'm gonna park all these cars, all the flat cars.
I'm trying not to pass out.
Down one side.
Yeah, I figured out that the firewood box, like, fuel, you stock shortly after you take them out.
Yeah, because fuel consumption's off, so it should just
Yeah.
automatically like restore
Yeah.
once you take them out.
Yeah.
And the same thing goes for water as well, apparently.
So I have 6 big gondolas and
Right now, with the
1,
combination
2,
of trains, I
3,
mean,
4,
I'm
5,
kinda
6,
starting out with
7, 8, 9, 11. I've got 11 of these small gondolas.
Nice.
Alright.
I am packing.
I'll stop up ahead, so
Is the Heisler a gear train?
Yes.
Thought so.
oh,
That little bottom bit.
you got
Yeah, 110% sacrificing speed for pulling power.
getting lazy. I'll just trail them over there. Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine, mate. I just pulled forward because I didn't know if or what you were doing. So I need to go down that line, down the other line, so I can park all these flat cars down there.
Oof, that is probably so far been my favorite whistle out of the trains that we've used in this map.
Which train is that?
I swear.
You haven't heard the Macedon yet.
Oh yeah, no, I can't wait to hear the last song.
I've got
Or the Lima. Lima.
So if you hold on a minute, I'm just gonna roll backwards. So I can get these cars down the side. And...
I think I'm trying to get my sleep back on. I'm trying not to fall asleep. At the same time, I want to go so bad right now.
What happens when you stay up for like 2 days constantly?
Well, I mean, I went to bed the other night around noon and woke up at 9. I'm trying to get myself where I'm actually going to sleep at 9, not during the middle of the day.
Yeah.
That's why I'm trying to push myself. At the same time, not to be like hop off as soon as you got on, trying not to be rude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, dude. I'm gonna have to split this train up.
soon as I get on this up, I'll get out of the way. So, because I know one of my trains that I'm using. But
Yeah, that's right. I just need to go down that side and where you are.
yeah, I'll be out of the way.
Yeah, you're fine.
Right now, I only have 8 cards, but
Hey, I'm just thinking. Look,
I'm gonna see if I might have to wait on.
I say you're trying to go ahead.
Okay, so that's. I can have 120.
What?
I can carry over 120 iron ore. This train. Oh, good train, one of the few.
I'm hoping I'm on the right track.
Hosting.
Yeah, you should be on the right hand side going up to the sawmill. Because I know Jack.
Find out when we get back.
I know how Jack likes his map where you stay on the right hand side.
Yep. Once you're on the right hand side, it's really hard to get off of it unless you're actively trying to do something that will cause that to happen.
Yeah, I was making it as hard as it can be, okay?
If this train
Yes, I did it.
can handle the 8 cars going up to the iron ore, I might be able to handle double the like have up to 16 cars on. So, I'll see how this goes.
Yep, here we go. I'm gonna start posting 12 fast now. I'm gonna coast exactly the same speed as before. Because I haven't picked up any speed to start me off. Now we're chugging. So we have someone working on the depot yard. We have
That's me at the moment, but
sawmill.
I'm now heading towards the Corwood yard.
We have Airwolf rocking up at the sawmill, and one place being built now. Oh no!
What happened?
Rail.
Uh,
Actually,
good thing I'm going on these Corwood cars, because I just found one of them had a 2% breaker.
maybe full speed to get down that hill with this much not a good idea because the weight pushed my train off the tracks when I took the turning off into the iron mine.
So you do make a pretty penny off the iron ore, don't you?
Yep. Pretty much all of the gondola cars have been bought by me.
Nice. Well, I'll be coming up there in a little while because I've got I'm doing a Corwood run. I'm using
Well,
the
anyways, I think I might just hop off here in a minute, guys.
yeah. You getting tired?
I'm literally about ready. I'm literally just. I
Pass.
literally just dozed off like 2 seconds there.
I
I can't even freaking place down rail right now. That's how bad it is.